Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car.
Wow.
I nearly lost it all.
Wow.
When I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Morris.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. Rock the house. Hey, thank you. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Are you aware that showing off your expertise can gain customers and position you as an expert in your industry? Consumers need confidence to purchase, so let us showcase your knowledge by interviewing you for a 3 to 5 minute video. We'll position you as an industry expert with a customized interview style video, and for a limited time, we'll cover all production costs. Click this ad or call now for all the information. You'll want to experience the same 5-star service our customers love. So take advantage of this one-time offer. Click this ad or contact us now.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
And good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Claudette Forbin. I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders nationwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. It is my pleasure to introduce to you all today our first speaker, Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton. Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton has championed education from kindergarten through college. Following in her parents' footsteps, who were educators in the city of Newport News and at the Virginia State School for the Deaf and Blind. She thoroughly enjoys teaching and is grateful for the opportunity to help students of all ages discover their purpose, uncover gifts and talents, and expand their worldview. Dr. Boone Thornton believes that learning is a reciprocal process that creates a natural, interactive exchange of ideas, visions, and creativity. It produces a unique opportunity for the teacher and learner to extend personal boundaries, create new constructs, and experience the vulnerability and strength of the human spirit. Dr. Boone Thornton holds bachelor's in social work, a minor in sociology from Christopher Newport University. She earned a master's in urban education guidance and counseling from Norfolk State University. Her doctorate from Regent University is in educational psychology with a concentration in research. Dr. Boone Thornton is certified through the Commonwealth of Virginia as a qualified mental health provider with a specialization in children. Her therapeutic modalities include individual, group, and family therapy. Dr. Boone Thornton is the associate chair and tenured professor at Regents University, teaching and political publication efforts that are child and mental health related include developing 2 online courses, on intellectual disability and child welfare. She has authored chapters in 2 books, Community Partnering for the Advocacy of Mental Health and Women, Minorities, and Criminal Justice, a multicultural intersectional approach. I present to you Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton.
Good morning, and thank you for that wonderful introduction. When you were reading it, I'm like, I want to meet her. Who is that? But I just appreciate the opportunity and the platform to share this morning.
That's awesome. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Thank you so much. It is always a pleasure to show up here and to just be able to tell you a little bit about my business and information as it relates to mental health and emotional wellness. I'm going to talk a little bit about my book series. This is the series that I use in the U.S. and internationally to help people get back to that authentic place, the person who God created. I'm going to talk a little bit about the Unmasking Guru platform, how I have used that platform just to engage people all over the world. Teaching, I have a passion for, and also mental health. So it's a blend. I'm going to talk about wearing the mask because that is the foundation of the whole series, the mask that we wear, mental and emotional scars, emotional wellness, and yes, because we are in the holiday season, holiday stressors, and tips to manage grief. So just a little bit about me. I'm a speaker. I do conferences, radios, retreats, international venues. I love engaging with people. Yes, I was one of those people who struggled during COVID, talking to myself in front of the computer. I really get the energy from the audience and I really feel like I connect. So, I like now that I can actually travel and engage people. The trainings that I do and the workshops I do, they are both corporate and professional development. We help people identify buried emotions because these are the emotions that keep you from rising to the level that God created you to be on. And just we talk about things like trying to fit in. And I'll talk with a lot of executives that say, well, no, I've got my degree, I'm doing my thing. I don't really have to fit in anymore. But as a society, we're kind of forced. So we look at those things. I am a mental health provider and my specialty is children, adolescents, and their families. I've done a lot of work, community-based work, residential work, hospital work, and I see people of all ages masking, children who are masking to be what their parents want them to be who they need to be in the classroom, to be who they need to be with their friends and be accepted. And then it just goes on at each level. I talk about, character and behavior and those fundamental constructs that we model to each other. We can actually go back all the way to the first families in the Bible and see that there was a lot of conflict and turmoil in the family unit. So that is a focus as well at my platform. And so as a university professor, I show up. I show up for my students to not only just teach them to be better human services providers and individuals in counseling ministry, to work in the communities and the churches, but to teach them to help others achieve at their highest level of functionality. And I think when we reach that level, we will find peace, joy, and happiness. The reason for the Unmasking Guru kind of really grew out of two things. COVID-19, during that period, there was so much loss, there was so much isolation, and I felt it, even as a service provider. And I was like, I'm still masking emotions and I'm in the house by myself. So I really started to look at that. I went back to the different areas where I had taught and I had worked in the field and started just pulling information together. And not just looking at the stories of other people, but my own story. When you have to show up happy, when you're not. When there's struggles and there's pressures, but there's things that you want to shield your children from and shield other people from. You don't want to show up and everybody can see your faults and vulnerabilities and that you're worried and you're concerned all the time, because then people will start to question you. So you have to show up with this mask and move forward. I can remember working with women, in corporate positions. And, I would see them from this corporate lens and I thought, oh, wow, look at the strength and, tenacity. But then working from a mental health perspective and a one-on-one perspective, I would see these hurt individuals who were giving their all, but not really happy, individuals that were working not only to get to the next level, but wondering why they were leaving so many others behind, people that they really loved and cared for. So we talked about that. And achieving internal peace is really the goal of this platform. We hide past traumas, abuse, neglect, loss, pain, hurt, self-doubt, flaws. We hide that. And we go through each day waking up, hiding that. Those things don't go away. They're still in our subconscious and underneath the mask. So during the process of removing the mask, I teach people how to transition from those behaviors where they keep themselves locked in emotional bondage, and because they don't really want to deal with or release those unhealthy emotions. I had one client tell me, if I take this mask off, y'all will think I have lost my mind. But you have to take that mask off to achieve to achieve the peace that you want. And so even as I worked internationally, in Nairobi and Indonesia and different places, and again, I go in and I work with corporations, individuals. I talk about removing the mask. I talk about mental health and emotional wellness. I realized that the same conditions existed there, that there was a lot of stigma around mental health. And people were bearing emotions. And some countries, there was this pull between culture and modernization and moving towards modernization. And like a lot of the young people really felt like they were torn. They didn't want to turn their back on the culture, but again, they were moving and becoming this next generation of leaders. So again, there was the masking. And I found that we all mask for pretty much the same reasons. And as I developed each book in the series, I realized that inner peace is something that is sought after all over the world. So what I did with each book, there is the full book itself that gives you all types of information about masking, why we do it from a cultural perspective, from a society, things that push us into this mold and keep us into this mold, how we operate 24/7 in this fight or flight or fight stage. We only supposed to be in that, doing certain periods of our lives when we're in danger. It helps us. It gives us this extra to address and think and move quickly. Well, people are operating in that 24/7. So this book really looks at that. I give you some information that has worked in my life. And I talk about some of the things that I have dealt with and that some of the people that I've worked with have dealt with. And so that is that core book. And then the workbook. And people always ask me, the workbook. I created the workbook first because as an instructor, it helps so many of my students to connect existing information to the new situation or the new information. Right? You have something to connect it to. And you're not just, like, what is that? I don't understand that. So the activities that I give, the scenarios that I provide, help them do this. And so in this workbook, there are scenarios so that you can take those and superimpose them upon your own life. And then you can see how you're dealing with information and your thoughts and your behaviors. And so we do this workbook first so that people can understand, yes, I have the mask on. And yes, these are many of the different emotions that I mask every day. And I've even had people say, look, I've got a mask for every situation. When I show up as a leader, when I show up as a mother, when I show up as an employee or a CEO or a business owner, I have a different mask. So that's why we did that workbook first. And along with the workbook, I created a companion journal. This companion journal is so important in the whole series. Because yes, you work in your workbook and there's places where you can write, but as you start to write and think about your own emotions and your own situations and your own families and your lives, you uncover and unleash feelings, behaviors, trauma, even neglect and abuse that has been layered and covered for years. So as you do that, I want you to really start your journal. The first time I started to journal, I got the book and I thought, what am I going to write about? Am I going to write about, I woke up at 9 a.m. and 10 a.m. and 11 a.m. What, my whole day? Am I going to write about just my struggles throughout the day? What am I going to write about? And somebody said, Michelle, use that journal as a grateful journal. What you're grateful for. Things that you may have struggled with, but you came through, because during life, we kind of forget about the journey. We're so busy working to get to the next level that the journey is often overlooked. And when people look at our lives from the outside in or inside out, or whichever way they're looking at it, it just looks like, whoo, here she is, she's doing it, she's made it, not really understanding the journey or what you had to come through. So that's what I want you to journal throughout. Now, I always put in the appendix of all 3 books, there are mental health resources, crisis hotlines, assessment tools, checklists. I really added the assessment tools because people kind of feel like, because mental health is such a stigma and it's hidden, that this is just happening to me. And I don't want anybody to know this is what's really going on in my life. I want it to look beautiful and happy and engaging on the outside. And so this appendix kind of helps you check those boxes and see that, okay, this is where I'm at. And clearly, this survey suggests that it's a lot of people in the same place that I am. So in the resource, there are numbers and contact information where you can really go seek additional help if that's what you feel you need. And sometimes we do. When we start to uncover things that have been laying dormant, maybe 5 years, maybe 10 years, maybe all of our life, maybe the abuse happened early, we can take that information with our journal and even our workbook to a therapist or our counselor, because that kind of brings them up to where you are and you're not starting from zero. So that is the purpose of that companion journal. And overall, it's for you to just get back to that authentic place, the place that we kind of hide from even ourselves sometimes. The next step in the platform, after we use the resource tools, is the workshops. And I have done workshops all over, and I've learned more from the workshops than the people in the workshops. And I'll explain that. When I do it, I make sure that people understand that this is a safe place for them to uncover and start the healing process. Yes, everybody's not going to totally open up, but they'll open up enough so that they can see what's underneath. Because many of us have chosen to ignore painful situations and bury them. And one of the things I talk about in my book is an emotional age. Emotional age is where we stopped developing emotionally, stopped maturing emotionally. And it usually surrounds a deep set trauma that happened in our lives, maybe as a child or maybe as a young adult. And so you will see adults and you think, now when they get upset, why are they acting like that? Because their emotional maturity stopped at that age of trauma. And so we look at those things, we talk about those things, and understand that there are reasons why we mask. We've been conditioned to mask through society, culture, parenting, social media. We've been conditioned to mask. Some of us wear that mask 24/7 at work, community, with colleagues, with friends, with family. It protects us from constantly being bombarded by dangerous levels of stress, everything going on, our battle fatigue, our work, our family, our health issues, death, social media, social injustice, traffic, toxic, political climate, everything. It's happening to us every day. And we want to cover up and protect ourselves. Some of us put a mask on at work because we're really protecting ourselves from our boss and other people on the job. It is. And the real thing is COVID-19. This is where it kind of really goes back. Yes, we've had hurts and traumas that happened before then, but COVID-19 was that defining moment for many of us. It defined our life into a moment that happened before and after. It divided time for us. It took our already fragile psyche and thrust us into a mental health crisis that we are experiencing today on all levels. Some of us is mild, some of it's moderate, some of it's acute. And for many of us, there are moments which mark your life. Moments when you realize nothing else will ever be the same, and time is divided into two parts, the before this and after this, which land us into the mental health crisis where we are. And so, how did we get there? Well, let's look at some of the stressors. Social media is a big one. Social media has so many advantages, but it also has other disadvantages. It gives us this perspective of gratification, and everything looks beautiful. You know, everything kind of seen through a specialized lens of perfection. It exposes us to a lot of problems all over the world. Stuff is happening all the time, but it really doesn't give you many solutions. And it can promote this highly critical cancel culture that we're kind of in right now, where there are attacks. It doesn't matter what you say. You know, you have to be inclusive. You have to, you know, people really just can't speak anymore. They have to think about this group and that group and what I said and what I didn't say. And happiness becomes mandatory. Even in this holiday that we're getting ready to celebrate, birthdays, vacations, marriages, graduations, happiness is reinforced from the moment we're born, from the moment we cry our first tears. You know, if you show too much emotions, you're seen as weak or undisciplined or oversensitive or easily overwhelmed, and people are walking on eggshells around you. I always tell people, when I say from the moment you cry into this world, when baby cry, the first thing you do is to soothe it, to make it happy again. When kids hurt, you want to make them happy. You put happiness at the forefront. And we have some trials and tribulations that are great teachers as well. And so in the workshops that I do, I have really moved towards kind of letting people understand not only underneath the mask are these emotions, but underneath the mask is emotional scarring. It's the effects of trauma, like physical scars. You know, they're wounds that you know, you don't see the pain, but it's there. And you carry it from future to future. Physical scars heal, emotional scars, no. And so we talk about those. I can remember doing the activity that I do with the mask, and people color different colors represent different emotions, and they have like a paper mask, and they put the colors and they talk about the colors. But when I was working with the youth, they asked for markers. I'm like, what do you need a marker for? That's not the activity. Gave them the markers anyway. And so they use these markers to indicate like almost scars, brokenness, unresolved trauma, where the wounds were, where the fractures were. Some of the wounds had healed, and some of the wounds were still open and gaping. And I felt, you know what? That's an area where we really need to focus, because there are scars underneath the emotions. And the goal is to really get to that and let people be who they were meant to be. And so the components of the transforming your reality, removing the mask, focuses primarily on emotions and emotional wellness. And so let's talk real briefly about the holidays, because the holidays can bring to surface unresolved grief, past traumas, stress and excitement, some strained family relationships. And according to the Psychological Association, the top 4 main stressors in the holiday are difficult family conversations, the pressure of gift giving. You know, I'm always trying to figure out what to get somebody, your finances, and managing expectations. So go to my website. I have lots of information there about tips of coping with grief, even during the holidays. I share information on LinkedIn, and you can connect with me. I show up as the unmasking guru because the goal is to unmask and live a life that God intended you to live. You can order my books, my workbook, my companion journal on Amazon. And the book itself now is available as an ebook on Amazon. So that way you can get it and you can read it, you can listen to it. But the workbook and companion journal are paper because I want you to write. Writing is very freeing. You release things when you write. So, I have an event coming up. Join us, CMV Communicators. I'm the vice president of that, for our Engage, Ignite, and Explore 2024 business lecture series. We're going to have the very first one at the World Trade Center, downtown Norfolk, Virginia, Waterside, and it will be on February 3rd from 11 to 2 p.m. I hope that you guys can show up and listen and learn from these just great experts in the field that will be talking about physical health, how we eat, financial health, emotional health, just a wellness of information. So I really appreciate you tuning in and listening. I hope you took something away that you can use, something that you can think about as you move forward in your day. Thank you so much. I'm Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton, and it has been an absolute pleasure.
Hello. Thank you for joining us and sharing your expertise on the show.
You're so welcome. It's what I love to do. It's an area that people kind of overlook because it's mental health and emotional wellness, but I like to bring it to the forefront because it's very, very important, and that's something that we need to remember as we go forward. We can remember to eat right and exercise, but that emotional piece gets left out.
Yes. Yes, and yes. Am I back? Sometimes I'm not sure I'm back.
Yes.
I'm back. Especially in this day and age with, the impact of being just on social media.
Absolutely.
Oh, and seeing how it's just impacting so negatively, especially our youth,
yes,
who just live for creds, but not for developing real interaction.
That's a great point, Claudia. That's a great point. Real interaction. We were created to connect. The human connection is so powerful. That's what I really missed during COVID. And I think that's what we all miss. And so the laptops, the social media has taken over, and that connection is not there anymore.
I know, when you see these pictures of a little family sitting at a dinner table and every last one of them is on their phone and they're talking to each other. They're literally like reach out and smack you and they're talking on their phone.
Yes.
And being a boomer, I just know my mother would have reached over just like.
Well, wait a minute. If I had brought the phone to the table, okay, let's start right there. There would have been a problem.
It would have been a problem. But then, oh my gosh. And you sit and wonder, is this really where we wanted to come to?
Absolutely.
Technology, we understand the benefits, but we're really starting to see the bad side of technology.
Yeah.
So it is it definitely it definitely is very thought-provoking. But Dr. Boone Thornton, I want to thank you so very much for joining us today. and sharing your wisdom and your expertise. And genius is common, and I will see you on the other side. And
thank you.
And I hope that we'll get to meet again. So, everyone, let us, I want to remind everybody about our upcoming scholarship. Now, the Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college, for kindergarten, or for kindergarten to 12-year-old entrepreneurs such as Dr. Boone Thornton. Now, the expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Let me say that again, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below and say $BBXUSA, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online for those students interested in participating in the scholarship at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Now, every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And we want to thank our Black Business Expo sponsors for December 2023. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Riche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, 5-Star BDM Media, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, The Hello LLC, Earth Essentials, Malaine Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course, the Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a pleasure to be your guide on this remarkable journey. I am David Jones, and together, we will embrace a future marked by success, collaboration, and the transformative work we do at the Hello LLC. Hello stands for helping everyone live life optimally. So, let's make that pivot together and start living life optimally today.
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
I'm Ramon Gray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. I am Black Business.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. It explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Claudette Forbin. I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Robert Cheeseborough. With over 20 years of experience in marketing and communications, Robert is a passionate and creative leader who drives brand evolution, content innovation, and organizational communication for diverse clients and teams. As the principal solutionist CEO of Crescendo International, he delivers exceptional communication solutions that combine visual and result-driven approaches with a focus on human capital management and DEI advocacy. Some of his key achievements include revitalizing employee engagement, leading crisis communication, and building cohesive teams across departments and industries. He has a proven track record of increasing customer satisfaction, media coverage, and social media presence for clients such as FleetCor Technologies, Harlan Clark, Los Angeles Lakers, and Clean Start Miami. He holds a social media strategist certification and a bachelor's degree in business and corporate communications from Full Sail University. He is always eager to learn new skills, explore new challenges, and collaborate with forward-thinking professionals. I present you Robert Cheeseborough.
Hello. Good morning.
Good morning.
I sounded really good.
You just out there. It's amazing.
Right.
So Robert, we're gonna do something a little different with you. We're gonna have a little bit of a fireside chat, you and me. Is
Absolutely.
that okay?
Perfect.
Awesome. So Robert, we just heard such fabulousness. Full Sail. My nephew actually went to Full Sail.
Okay.
I have a friend of mine's niece is going to Full Sail. So for those of us who have never heard of Full Sail, why? How did you come about it? And because when you think of college, you think of the usual, and Harvard, Yale, the usual.
But let me say this. My start in college started at the illustrious highest of Seven Hills, Florida A&M University. I spent a lot of time at FAM. I just didn't finish. And I started my career instead of finishing school. I was making so much money doing the little things and the side things that college it wasn't a focus for me. But then Full Sail, I stumbled on Full Sail, and it just fit. The program fit. It allowed me to finish on my own pace. It was a godsend. Plus, it was pandemic happening. Everything was chaotic. I mean, I had 20 years of experience before I decided to finish college. So I'm aging myself, but yeah, like Full Sail was an absolutely perfect school for me. I still represent my Rattlers though.
All right, but I want to touch on that a little bit because especially for our young viewers, those who are in college, they're going into wherever their parents or social pressure, peer pressure has led them in. And as you said, you spent a lot of years at FAM, and because maybe it was expected or you said, oh, this is the place to go. What gave you that power to make that shift? And I know you said you made a lot of money, but sometimes that doesn't but talk about that, because to this right now, there's someone listening, there's a young adult listening and going, what he do? How? Because they kind of maybe want to do the same, but they don't know how.
Well, I would suggest for that person to make sure that the elements and things that they do now coincide with what they can do in the future. Me being a communications guy, I never realized throwing events and scheduling and setting up concerts and doing parties would play a role in my communications profession. But it has. Doing a party at FAM has now allowed me the ability to completely run a tongue-tied, sorry. to run a full gamut of events. I'm able to put together a full expo for a company if I need to, or slide in and manage certain elements of that. Recent, I've done that for Sage Summit, and was able to run the entire media department for that event. It's one of those things that you just have to make sure the things you do coincide with the things you plan in the future. I've always been a salesman. That was my first kind of job, and I truly attach it. My first deciding to make some money still plays a role in what I do today. I remember back in the day, my first job was selling candy at school. Everyone sold blow pops. So I sold Airheads and Jolly Ranchers because they were flat, and I can take them in my folder, and no one would know they were there. So when the administration was taking people's bags of candy, bags of blow pops, they never caught mine.
Wow.
It worked. I can take a 10-cent Airhead and sell it for $1. And I've done that since I was 7.
And before I ask that first question, you just made me think of something. You are a very young entrepreneur.
I started young. I think the reality of it is some people fall into entrepreneurship and some people were born for it. Some people were made for it. And I'm one of those. I have always, regardless of what job I've accepted or taken with a company, I've always had a spirit of entrepreneurship. I mean, and it's since I was probably 6 or 7 years old. You know, I remember my mother used to carry me to the little convenience store, and I would buy a case of Jolly Ranchers or Airheads and spend $20 on the case and turn around and make $200 selling it. It worked like that. So I've always been I call it the hustler aspect of it, but the reality of it is just entrepreneurship. I've always had the ability to close a deal and, you know, figure out the best way to move a product.
You know, that's
me today.
That's such an interesting point, and I'm going to stick with it just a little before I, move on, because a lot of people say, "I'm an entrepreneur. I'm an entrepreneur."
It's so hard.
And then you go, so what exactly is an entrepreneur? Or like they said, or someone go, I want to be an entrepreneur. Because their framework is, I'm an employee, but they want to move into being an entrepreneur.
Mm-hmm.
What's an entrepreneur?
It's having the balance. You know, it's having the balance of being able to know when it's time to be an employee so you can learn a skill or you can perfect a skill. And then when it's time to step out on that skill and put your faith in yourself and your ability. You know, like I said, I started selling candy. Fast forward to college, I remember a group of friends of mine, we wanted to throw a party. There was one graphic designer in the city designing flyers for events. One in Tallahassee at this time. And I was like, there's no way. So I taught myself Photoshop. I learned the skill to create the image that we needed, and I've morphed that. I switched my major from engineering to art because of it, you know, and that has manifested itself into a truly communications base for me, you know, because I'm an artist first. You know, I try my best to convey a message with visuals compared to just writing something, because everyone's not going to sit down and read it, but they can look at it and see a picture and it says something to them. That the phrase "a picture is worth 1,000 words" is absolutely true. And it's actually underestimated, if you ask me, because a good picture is worth more than one.
Wow. Now, your very first business venture was as a 6-year-old selling candy.
It was.
So what was your first business venture? What was your next business venture as a teenager? Let's just take you through your world. Like, what did you do as a teenager? Because we got when you were a kid. Now let's move to being a teenager. What was that business venture?
I did candy as a kid. As a teenager, I think I did lanyards. I stumbled into connections. Like, I think my father had a friend who they started a lanyard business. So I would sell lanyards, you know, and it's whatever popular sports team was going at the time, we would create a lanyard. So that, then art-wise, I actually started drawing tattoos for people. I started for kids, and so this was like I would take. I remember they had a folder of Sharpies, they wouldn't wash off, and I would draw logos and draw sport team logos for people, on their arm or on their leg, and charge a kid $5 for me to draw the logo on them. It was stuff like that, as a teenager. And then in high school, I started doing events as well. There were a couple of guys, older guys, throwing parties, and I went to one of them and said, "Hey, let's do something for the kids, the teenagers, like for me, for my people, And they were like, "Okay, yeah, we'll do it with you." So this guy, and my last name Cheeseborough, of course, everyone calls me Cheese.
Right.
So this guy, his production company was Big Rat Productions. So you had Big Rat and Cheese Productions doing this high school event, and I had it once a month, and it was amazing. We made a lot of money doing that. It was just fun. It was just fun, and then that morphed into at FAM throwing events. My peak, I think we had 5 nights. We would compete with ourselves on one night. I worked at the largest club in Tallahassee. Shout out to the moon. It just continued to grow. So it moved from that to, okay, let's throw a concert. So we did Ludacris in a concert in Tallahassee. We did we did so many small ones, and then we went for the big. We tried to go and do Jay-Z in Tallahassee, and that didn't work out. But it was a life lesson. It taught me how to manage the process, and I wouldn't change it for the world.
Even through all your successes, there were these speed bumps, ditches.
Oh, yeah.
And, an entrepreneur sees that as, okay, this was a learning experience. An employee mindset person will go, oh my God, I'm about to get fired. I just made a mistake. How am I ever going to recover from this mistake? But what are some of the things you learned? So can you share with us one of those big ones that made you question your life, but turned out to be
the biggest one at the time was the Jay-Z concert. We had it set up, and it was a numbers game. The numbers moved from, 108,000, I think, what we were willing to pay, to 140, and we weren't willing. So we changed the concert as a whole, and it ended up not happening as a whole. But it was just a life lesson. And at that moment, I learned I don't lose. I refuse to lose. I either win or I learn. There's no losing in what I do. So you have to be able to accept the fact that, the loss is still a life lesson. You still have to be able to take something away from it and reposition it and keep moving.
That is such an important mindset building. It's like you always, you win or you learn. You don't lose. You win or you learn.
That's it.
That's it.
It's that. It's win or learn.
Win or learn.
That's it. And
wow.
And my other slogan is it's not your network. It's not your net worth. It's your network.
Yes.
It's how you build your network. Who you have that you can call on, who can vouch for you and your ability. That's the key.
And that is, I do a lot of networking, I work with organizations, and I constantly say that your net worth is your network.
Yep.
But you do not get a network by walking into a room and saying, hi, my name is so forth and so on, and I do this and I do that and yada, yada, yada. Are you going to buy from me?
My thing is, I walk in the room, I introduce myself, and then I ask off rip, so what do you do? And then while they're telling me what they do, I try to figure out where I can work in and help them in their process. Because if you can help someone, that's where it's
sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. That looked good.
All of a sudden, I'm like, I'm trying not to joke.
Oh no, I lost you.
I'm back. There you go.
There
all
you
right.
Go.
But that's a point, I'm constantly making. Spend the time to get to know the person.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the success that I've had in business is, my company, we are the voice of the people, but the people spans from the C-suite to the streets. To me, it's the C-suite to the janitor, to the cleaning company, the cleaning crew, everyone involved, and you have to be able to manipulate the message for each person or for each group, knowing that you won't touch everyone, you won't win them all, and you have to be okay with that. But once you absorb that and you're okay with it, then it's just about making sure you can reach and touch as many people as possible in the comms world. It's my space.
Right. So I could actually talk about this whole subject about networking and meeting people. And, we had a wonderful conversation earlier with Dr. Boone Thornton, and it was about, social, being able to communicate and, interact with people. And coming out of the pandemic, we've really lost that ability to have that one-on-one interaction. I mean, I remember, after being in the house for literally a year, I went to drive and I'm like, oh my God, do I remember how to drive? And it was like, this is terrifying.
Yeah, it was something we've never experienced in the United States before. And, the way the corporate world has bounced back from it has been great. I like the adjustments that are being made where now companies are more willing to let people work from home. It's so much more beneficial. To me, like I live in Atlanta. Atlanta is an hour commute. It doesn't matter if the job is 10 minutes away, the wrong time of day, it's going to take you an hour to get there. So I would rather have my employees working that hour, 50 minutes of that hour, instead of sitting in their car driving, and you're talking about hour one way, an hour back. That's 2 hours of the day that someone's just thrown away. Imagine how much production you can get from letting someone sit in their own house in their own comfort and let them rock.
I'm in New York City.
Oof. Ooh.
Exactly. It's like
I was born in New York, and there's just no way I could move back. There's no way. I have clients there. I don't mind flying up. I don't mind visiting. I don't mind sticking my head in a couple meetings here and there. I'd much rather fly out to the West Coast personally, but
Los Angeles.
Just because of my Lakers, yeah.
Los Angeles traffic. I'm sorry, California traffic.
Los Angeles traffic. You nailed it. Is the worst. Atlanta has horrible traffic, but I mean, I want anyone who experiences Atlanta traffic to take a trip out to the West Coast out and see what LA traffic is. It is the worst.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm a born and raised New York City girl, so I know, I can maneuver. But I went to LA and I was like, everything is an hour and a half away because of traffic.
It's longer than that.
Yeah, everything.
It's brutal. It
is brutal. So Crescendo International. So we started out as a candy seller. We moved to an event person.
Yep.
Talk to us about what birthed Crescendo?
So I started in design, logo design for people. My big thing has always been start a Black business. I want someone who has an idea, they have a concept, they have something that they want to do, and they have a vision. Someone can say, hey, I sketched this out on a napkin, or I think I want to do this, and I'll pick it up. It automatically comes to me. It's a God-given gift. I don't, blow it off. I accept it, and I try my best to live and provide through it. So that's where it started, just doing logo design work. Then that morphed into doing web, self-taught in web. And then that morphed into, whatever is necessary, whatever is needed. I do web, I do social, I do video. I'm published as a photographer. I'm published as a writer. I'm published as a graphic designer. Coca-Cola is a client. I wrap buildings for Coca-Cola now. I'll design the entire outside of like I have one really big station downtown at heart of Atlanta. It's up the road from the Coca-Cola plant. So whenever there's a Coca-Cola executive in town, they bring them past that store, which is my room. I wrap the exterior of it, the interior of it. I'm actually about to redo it again. We do it every 5 years, so it's time.
Wow, I'm just loving, what you're sharing, as an entrepreneur, and I finally had to accept and embrace that concept of being an entrepreneur. And first, I'm a former attorney, and in that way, that's being an entrepreneur too. But we're very like, what does this mean, and how do I, where does this lead me? And I finally had to, I went and researched, what is an entrepreneur? It's like, there's a person who sees an opportunity, has a solution, and then takes the risk to bring that solution to bear.
Absolutely.
And I was like,
it's simple. People make it a whole lot more complicated than it has to be, because all you have to do is solve one problem.
Yeah.
One issue. You can create a brand that solves one problem. And a lot of times it's a problem that no one really thought about it as a problem. But that's all it really takes, is to solve one problem, and you're good to go. If you look at the Super Soaker, that was just a better water gun.
Exactly.
The Snuggie, that's just a robe put on backwards. But it's the process that people put into it to say, okay, yeah, I want that.
That makes sense.
It's just that simple. It's literally just, and so from it's literally that simple. Like I have a client, Pinky. She does slutty vegan. Vegan food isn't new.
It's former vegan, and I waited until slutty vegan finally got to New York. Waited.
Yep, and I did building wrap for her. So it's finding a niche and killing it.
Yeah,
and that's what she's done, killing it.
Because it's vegan food in a different way. It's vegan food from a black from a black perspective. It's like, yeah, tofu is vegan. There's always been vegan food, but it's like, there's no. I used to have to honestly argue. Yes, vegan food has flavor. Why would you think anybody eats food that has no flavor? Come on, can we move on? But what people were saying, how could I get that vegan food in my cultural discussion?
That's exactly what she did.
And that's exactly what she did.
She's killing it, and I'm so proud of her.
Yes.
It was such a reach, but it was so necessary because no one touched that market. And that's what we need to do. Like to me, that's the biggest thing, is figuring out what's the market that we don't put our energy and effort into, and capitalizing on it.
Yeah. It's like with Calendly. Calendly, people needed to figure out a simpler way to get on each other's calendars without the, how about this day? No, how about that day? How about this day? How about that? The back and forth.
Yep. Here, look at my calendar now.
Here's the link to my calendar. Pick the time and date. You're on both of our calendars.
Done. Simple.
Now he could add a CRM to that. Great. Hello, if you're listening. Huh?
Maybe you need to create that calendar with the CRM attached to it.
You know what?
Hey.
That is not that's not my. I'm an ideas person. That's about all I can tell you, is I can always come up with an idea.
But that's the thing though. When you're able to come up with the idea, it's about finding the right people to attach to it and make it happen. The best CEOs can't do every job. They just know how to hire the good people to do the job, or hire someone who can hire the people to do the job.
Now you have that wisdom. How do you use that in Crescendo?
It's hard.
That thing about when you encounter that ideas person like myself, and they're like, man, Robert, you're so amazing. You've done so much. I wish I was like you, but I got nothing. You have all this, me, I got nothing. And that's what a lot of people think. They have nothing when they actually have.
For me, it's really simple. The first thing I ask someone, I'll pull up and see whatever lottery is big, Mega Million, Powerball, whatever. It's $500 million. And I would ask them, if you hit the Mega Million, Powerball, whatever, $500 million, what would you do? I know you're going to take care of your bills. We know you're going to take care of your family. We know you're going to buy a house. You're going to buy a car. Whoop-de-whoop. Okay, let's talk about the car real quick. So, that engages them. We talk about the fancy car they want to buy. Whatever. Great. Now, what are you going to do? What would you want to do? Would you want to just sit down and just go sit on the beach and watch the waves? Or are you going to start a business? Most people in the entrepreneur space would want to start a business. Okay, so what's the business? Okay, so let's do it. What's stopping you from doing it now without the $500 million? Because you can get funding. So why not do it now? Let's start with your brand. What does it look like to you? What would you name it? That's where I start again. And I'll start sketching some stuff out, or I'll jump on the computer and design a logo. Okay, great. So we have your logo. What do you do as a company? Okay, perfect. Let's build out this website. Let's build out your social media. Like that's kind of how I move people. And my goal and my plan, my hope is to touch someone who's starting brand new, but then their thing pops off. And they're like, I'm this guy, this cheeseburger guy, to manage my marketing, to manage my communications, to manage my PR. Him.
Right. And then from that, when people say, man, how did you do it? They're like, that guy.
That guy right there.
That guy right there. It wasn't for him. That guy. Yep. Right there. And this is just so organic for you. It's just so natural to do this.
And the thing about it is, I love the elements of the design. Love it. Like if I hit the lottery, I would still do random design stuff. That's who I am. So I love the art of it. I love creating a logo and then coming back and looking at it like, man, that was good. And I created that 15 years ago. I still look through my portfolio and I'm like, man, I did that 25 years ago, and it still would work today. And to me, that shows a good brand. I'm very big on Black business having competitive brands. I want our products to sit on a shelf in whatever box retailer, Walmart, Target, whoever, and sit on the shelf. And that box that's just like the box that's next to it that the big company put out, L'Oreal, whoever, whatever company that and it can compete. When I first moved to Atlanta, I stopped at this gas station. And the guy who owned the gas station walked outside. He's like, hey, man, can you look at this magazine for me? And I was like, okay, sure. And I looked at it. It was a startup magazine. And I said to him, I was like, okay, I see the concept of it. It was very similar to Dubs or Rides magazine. It was a car magazine. And I was like, okay, I see what you're doing. He's like, well, what do you think about it? I was like, I don't see anyone buying this. But, I get the concept. Yeah, the concept is great. He was like, well, and then I said to him, if I was in charge of this, the design would look better. The design would flow this way. He was like, well, wait a minute. You say if you were in charge, can you design it? Yeah. How long will it take you? 48 hours. I think he had 16 pages. I was like, 48 hours. I'll redesign the entire thing. 48 hours. He was like, how much would you charge me? I don't know, $1,000. He was like, here's 500 as a deposit. Bring it back in 48 hours. 48 hours. I was back. Completely designed. Redesigned the book. And he hired me on the spot. He was like, I need you to EIC this magazine. So I became the editor-in-chief of the magazine. He fired the guy that was in charge. Wow. I became the editor-in-chief of the magazine. Just that simple. And we took that magazine to regional and then to national.
Wow.
Our last cover had Rick Ross on it.
community, I'm loving that because you were able to take your expertise and see and bring it, because we all talk about supporting Black businesses.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to get a little real here.
Do it. No,
we all talk about supporting Black businesses. We're Black. We're in business. I need you to support me. But sometimes, depending on where they're located, if they're I'm going to use New York.
Okay.
If they're down on Madison Avenue, you have Tiffany. And Tiffany's like, good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon, sir. Allow me, and your name is, sit down. May I offer you a beverage?
Right.
If they're located in Harlem or the Bronx, they got Shanae. It's like, yeah, what you want? And you're like, are you kidding me? Or if they see certain people, they're like, let me bring you my best. And then they see other people and they're like, yeah, whatever, you be happy, I'm even talking to you.
Mm-hmm.
And I find that that's a challenge. And you want to sit there and go, you should be bringing your best at every opportunity, regardless of who's in front of you.
If you're running your business, absolutely. You have to realize to sell your product to every. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter what that person is dressed like. Their money is green.
Yep.
And that's what you care about. The problem is we have to stop worrying about the other stuff. It's insane to me that people look at Chick-fil-A and say that's how you give good customer service. Chick-fil-A is the epitome of good customer service now. Because they say, thank you. You're welcome. My pleasure. Why don't we do that?
We did.
We used to, right? And I don't understand where we've gotten away from it. I try my best to tell, especially if you have a business and you're selling a product, because for every product that you're selling, unless you've created and you have a patent on it, there's 10 other people in a mile radius that sell the exact same thing. So why would someone come back to you? You got them the first time, but why would they come back? You're not necessarily going to be the cheapest. So if it's not your customer service, then why would they come back to you? So those are all elements of kind of what I try to invoke in new business.
So those are the common elements that you're letting them know. It's like, your brand is not just that logo. Your brand is everything.
Yep.
It's your personality, who represents you. When they look at you, what do they see? I can say this, in the legal world, the mental gymnastics, I love that part. But I got a little bit too much personality.
Well, I have a ton of personality too. And people, I get it. I get pushed back on my personality because I am who I am. I'm not going to change who I am. I just know how to manipulate the system to where I can sell the product, because at the end of the day, I'm not going to let my personality not sell you. It's key. And then when I have my business clients, when I have corporate clients, the biggest thing I try to explain to them is you want your employees to become walking, talking billboards for your brand. You're insane if you don't provide your employees with your logo on a shirt, on a sweater, on a hoodie, or on something so they can wear it, so people can ask them, hey, what's that? And you you can't buy that. That's the word. You cannot buy word of mouth. That's how you get it. You make sure your employees are great and you have them talking about your brand. You have them excited. Like it kills me to see companies have an employee referral program, but don't completely lean on it. It's like, how do you have an employee who works for you, who is cheering for your company to the point where they've invited their friend to come work there, and you don't follow up with that? How? You're not trying to.
you said something that just went like this. Ding, 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 ding in my head. And I was like, hello, what he just said, why? And I was like, okay, I know why. So we could clearly sit and chat for a long, long time. I'm going to have to come down to Atlanta. I was in Atlanta once in my life. It was back in the 90s. We came down for an AKA event.
Okay.
All the peach trees. Like, I don't understand. Y'all couldn't find any other name to name the streets except for Peachtree?
Listen, I feel you. I completely understand. And I agree with you. There's way too many peach trees and avenues and peach tree this and peach tree that. And now there's sub peach trees and now there's old peach tree. And yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
It was crazy. And so, so I think I've finally gotten over the trauma of that experience. I'm going to have to come back down. And when I come, you're going to have to take me to their Coca-Cola building. So what are your plans? What are your plans for 2024?
So I have a son. My son is 14. He's a football player. He's really, really talented. And so my thing is, now that they've opened up this NIL, name, image, and likeness deal that college kids can have, we're working on that. Like that's my goal. I want to do media training in 2024. I want to do youth media training, and I want to work on NIL deals for us.
That seems such like a weird concept to me. Youth media training. But then think about it, like that's what all these influencers are. They're media experts. Some of them are a little like, I don't know, but they're media experts, and their communication to a worldwide audience is becoming second nature to them. So how do you effectively do that? So I guess that makes perfect sense.
Yeah, I want to be able to touch the kids that I know will get in front of a camera at some point. So, starting with youth athletics, to really make sure when the camera's in front of them, you know what you're going to say, you know how to say it, you know how to present it. And that will enhance them creating and garnishing an NIL deal, because if you have Gatorade, you have Nike already putting money into youth athletics, they want to get them young. Okay. We're definitely going to work on ours in the Cheeseboro family.
So before we leave, describe your dream client to everyone.
My dream client is someone who, or, a group company who wants to start a business, who has a true vision for it. Like they know where they want to go, but they also know how to get out of their own way. To allow someone who has, like me, who has the background, who has the history, who knows and can show you the work, to allow me to do what I do. In every aspect of business that I've been successful in, it's been a situation where they let me do my job. That's the thing you'll hear. If you ever come to one of my son's football games, you will hear me yelling from the stands, do your job. And I'm not talking to my son because I know he knows my voice, but I'm talking to the entire team, and they all know me, because at the end of the day, it's individual jobs that are in place that make the team work. It's individual jobs that are in place that make the company work, and I just want people to do their part. So my ideal client would be someone who is excited about what they're planning to do, but also know what they don't know. They're aware of where there's lack, and allow me to come in and fulfill most of that lack, because I can do a lot. I do a lot.
Oh, I kind of wish I met you, when I first started my entrepreneur journey, because
you would be done now.
I don't think I would be different, because I'm learning a lot now. But you know what? I didn't lose anything. I learned a lot in this time. And because of all I learned, it's where I am today.
Absolutely.
So I'm very grateful that I did go through this, because it's made me who I am today.
I agree.
You know, Robert, I so enjoyed our time together. Oh my goodness. And it was like, I'm sitting going, you know, I need to figure out a way to invite him to this so he can continue to spread this wisdom. And my head's just buzzing. And I'm going to think of something. So, Robert, I want to thank you so very much for coming on today to the Black Business Network, to sharing your expertise, your wisdom, your journey, which has been amazing, from airheads. And I'm like, do people even know what airheads and all this stuff is anymore? Because I do. To, you know, being, you know, this leader in this space of you know, of business and business development. And so if someone wanted to get to see you again, how would they do that?
Well, the easiest way to get a hold of me is email. My email is rcheeseborough@gmail.com. That is the absolute easiest way. You can contact me through my business site. It's forcrescendo.com. But the easiest way is direct email. You know, just shoot me an email if you have a question, you have a business that you're working on. You know, I'm the type that I'm helpful. I try to work in people's budget. I have clients that don't ask me budget questions. You know, but then there are new business that have budget restraints, and I understand that, and because I've had them, I've been in that space, so I don't mind helping. Like I said, I love building a partnership, you know, to where I can help now, and then in the future when you're really rolling, I'm the guy you want to. So yeah, the easiest way to get a hold of me is rcheeseborough@gmail.com.
Wow. Well, Robert, this expression, genius is common, is written just for you. Genius, and actually in your case, genius is uncommon, but genius is common. And I will see you on the other side.
Absolutely.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces its community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
And good morning, business leaders, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Claudette Foreman. I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Tandra Price. Oh my goodness. Tandra Price is absolutely amazing. Dr. Tandra Price is a seasoned sales professional with over 20 years of experience based in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Her passion lies in the transformative power of networking. Want to know about networking? You got to talk to the networking guru, where meaningful connections can lead to incredible opportunities. Tandra recognized the need for guidance in navigating networking events after attending numerous gatherings that fell far short of her expectations. She saw people struggling with conversation skills and sought to change that. Through her strategic approach to network development, Tandra empowers entrepreneurs to win. Drawing from her extensive experience, Tandra has trained hundreds of entrepreneurs, equipping them with the skills to build relationships, create opportunities, and generate residual income through networking. She has worked alongside influential leaders in network marketing industries, continuously expanding her expertise. Tandra's commitment to fostering global success has led her to create a platform that inspires, empowers, encourages, and educates entrepreneurs to achieve their goals. Tandra's impact extends way beyond her network growth work. She co-hosts networking group discussions and frequently serves as a guest speaker on podcasts and other speaking engagements, sharing her insights and expertise. Tandra Price is dedicated to empowering entrepreneurs and creating a world where everyone can achieve their full potential. I present to you the one and only Dr. Tandra Price.
Oh my goodness. Miss that was amazing. So amazing. Thank you for that awesome welcome.
No worries. It is my pleasure and so happy to see you again. But you're not here to talk to me. You are here to share your wisdom and expertise. So genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side.
Awesome. Thank you so much. I am so excited to be here at the Black Business that I am so passionate about, which is networking, mastering the art of communication. I have been doing mastering the art of communication for so many years, and it's just been amazing to see people grow through our process. Again, I just wanted to give you just a little brief introduction of me again. My name is Dr. Tandra Price. I am an international speaker, accomplished 3-time best-selling author. I am an expert in network strategist. I am known as the networking ninja. That's just my signature. I am the proud owner and founder of Tap In, that's TAPIN magazine. It is a widely recognized global publication. Our magazine has 5 editions to it. We cater to women, speakers, authors, coaches, and entertainers. Tap To Magazine really solves the problems of making it easier for entrepreneurs to spread their message, expand their network, and reach a broader audience. Again, I'm going to be talking to you today about mastering the art of communication. And there's really 5 points I want to address to you in mastering the art of communication. I want to talk to you about the best way and when to start a conversation, what's the plan, and how can we incorporate this amazing platform that has over 800 million users on it, which is we call LinkedIn. And I want to talk to you about how Tap To Magazine can help you actually accomplish those goals in mastering and amplifying your voice through mastering the art of communication. I don't know if you're aware that there's really actually, when we talk about communication, there's approximately every 2 minutes, someone somewhere is engaging in a conversation. See, probably is really a fact. A lot of us don't really think about that because we really overlook. It's something that we do automatically. Conversations is happening all around us, and we really don't realize that conversations are happening. But I'm about to reveal some set strategies that I've personally used and my team has used that have been proven effective in helping you master the art of communication. When we talk about there's approximately 2 minutes, there's a conversation happening every time, every minute. We want to tell you kind of some platforms that those are happening on that you probably use right now, probably aware of, or probably maybe not aware of. But let's kind of go over just real quickly. Of course, we have the worldwide television that's happening every day, that there's communication that's happening. Anytime that there's a mass message that's going out that they're trying to relay, whether you're receiving it or whether you're giving it, it is a form of communication. So we have television that's one of those major platforms. We have Facebook, which a lot of us use on a regular basis. We have via the telephone, which we all have some of those handy dandy phones that we carry 24/7 in our pocket. We have video chat. Video chat is something that we're doing similar to what we're doing right now. And it's another way of really getting your message out in an effective and efficient and a fast way. We have messaging app. We have team app. Team app is what a lot of corporations use to really kind of talk with their employees amongst or different teams within their organization. We have Instagram, Twitter, Skype, which is, not as popularly used as it used to be, but it used to be one of the major communication platforms. We have Google Meets. Again, a lot of corporations use that, but a lot of individual entrepreneurs and business owners use that. We have Zoom, which is very highly used. We have Slack. We have WhatsApp. If you're looking at trying to connect internationally, this is a really amazing platform to get your message out. And of course, we have Streamline. I want to say that because we always have to think about, what are some ways that we can really effectively put our message out? What are some platforms? And a lot of times, if we're using them on a daily basis, we kind of forget some of the other platforms that are really kind of popular, that are still out there, that sometimes are not as used as much, but they're still an effective way and a platform for you to be able to get your message out. So when we talk about mastering the art of communication, we're talking about networking. And so you will hear me say throughout my conversation with you today, networking is communication or conversation. Conversation is networking. You have to have both in order to master the art of communication. So anytime an individual shares, again, information or their insight or their expertise, they are communicating. If you're a business owner and you're selling products and services and you're trying to tell a story, or even if you meet someone for the very first time, or again, if you're posting anything on social media, it is a form of communication or having a conversation with the people that you're trying to get your message out to. The good thing about it is we must ensure that our target audience has a clear and compelling message and really kind of understand exactly what it is that we're trying to say. So as being a networking ninja, I get asked all the time, what are some ways to start conversations? I don't really like talking to people. I'm not a people person, but what are some ways to start a conversation? Even if you're an expert in starting a conversation, these strategies that I'm going to share with you is something that you probably already do. You really probably don't realize that you do it. Sometimes I don't even realize that I'm doing them when I'm starting a conversation because they come so automatically. But if you're not a person who really doesn't like starting a conversation, these techniques will help you. So the first thing I want to talk about are strategies or ways to start a conversation is just to introduce yourself. We do that all the time. We go up to someone, hello, my name is Dr. Chandra Price. I'm glad to meet you. Or if I'm in a professional setting, Again, hi, my name is Dr. Chandra Price, but this time I do it a firm handshake. Knowing the difference, when you're in a casual setting, it's just a casual introduction. Normally when you're in a business setting, like a networking event or a conference or something like that, you really want to make sure that you give that firm handshake as a business introduction. The second strategy is ask questions. Asking questions always prompts an immediate response. When you're in a conversation and you want to kind of keep it going, with that's the goal, is always ask questions, ask open-ended questions. Because when you ask a question, someone is immediately going to give you a response, and it kind of keeps the conversation going. The third strategy is ask for advice or someone's opinion. People love, when I say love, people love to be helpful, and they love for you to ask for their advice or opinion, specifically on certain topics. So always be in a space where you can ask for someone's advice or their opinion. Again, it keeps the conversation going. See, an average conversation, when you're in one, it approximately can keep going for every 30 seconds that you either ask a question or ask an advice. The fourth one I want to talk about is giving a compliment. Is another way of that conversation cycle that's happening. But when you give a compliment to someone and starting a conversation, you're breaking the ice. It's kind of like removing the elephant out of the room, but it's a good way. See, I'm a shoe shopper, so I love shoes. So when I go into a shoe environment, I'm trying on some shoes and I see either a gentleman or a female there, I always compliment them on the shoes that they're trying on, because that, again, asking a question keeps my conversation going. It's a quick way to give an introduction. People love compliments. The fifth strategy is always looking at your observations around you. Make observations about something that's around you. If you're at someone's home, listen, look at something that they really love. Normally, a lot of times when you enter people's home, they have like their favorite team, sports, or something like that, or they maybe have even some art. If you go to a networking event, look at what's going on in the room, to be some observation that you can start and strike up a conversation. I mean, if you really don't want to be in a networking event and pitching, the best way is to actually start a conversation with something around you. The sixth thing is always use humor. Humor, you can never go wrong. It's almost like that icebreaker, but a a playful comment can help you ease the tension in initiating a conversation. A lot of times, we don't know what to say, but I always say, listen, we're auditioning for our next show. So a lot of times when you look at humor, it's another way of kind of auditioning, but it breaks the ice. Storytelling is in the most effective way of really starting a conversation, but it's also a way for you to be able to understand who your prospect is, who's in front of you. People love to talk and they love to tell their stories. So telling stories can really be an exciting way to start a conversation. They can encourage them to share their own stories. You can share both of your expertise and you can learn from one another. 8 is showing genuine interest. When you're having a conversation, there's nothing other than not paying attention in the conversation, because that's a way to really lose the best client that you could ever have by not paying attention. Even if you just nod your head, smile during the conversation, just make sure that you're paying attention, and then share your experience. I mean, even if you're at a networking event, whether it's virtual or in person, share your experience and what you've learned or what you've been. If you've been there before, share what you've learned, share what you've gotten out of that recent event. 10, always stay current. Stay current on all the trending topics, because when you go to networking events, that's one of the benefits, because you're learning, you're knowing what's new, what's exciting, and you can share that information. Now, I'm going to give you a bonus. For those who do not like to have a conversation or don't feel comfortable going up to someone to have a conversation or to initiate the conversation, just smile. Just smile at that person, and that will immediately start the conversation for you. I know it's probably something that you really never thought about, but if you just smile, even when you walk up to somebody and just smile, the immediate response, that's almost like asking a question. The immediate response is, how are you, or good morning. And then you can start a conversation from there. So that's kind of like that bonus I want to give you. The second thing we want to talk about is real quickly is, when is the best time to network? I get that question asked all the time. When is the best time to network? Right now. Anytime you get up in the morning and you start a conversation, you are networking. Networking is conversation. Conversation is networking. but you network 24/7. And a lot of times, the best times that you see where you use the terminology networking is normally at social gatherings, conferences, expos, professional organizations, when you're on online platforms, maybe after you've made a presentation or you're doing a one-on-one. In between, anything, anytime you are having a conversation, you are networking. But here's the really interesting thing. There's so many numerous benefits when we think about turning our networking into conversations. I'm going to share just a few of them with you. So some of the benefits is you get to really enhance your negotiation skills. See, when you have the skill to really understand how negotiation works, we do that because we're repeatedly having conversations and communicating or networking, and it starts to build up because see, we're listening, we're paying attention, we're seeing how other people are moving. It's kind of like a mirror image, but we can be able to enhance our negotiation. When we're actually networking and communicating and we've been in the space, we're building that trust. People love that know, like, and trust. You want them to be able to know, like, and trust you and feel confident within you so then they could be able to do business with you. See, successful networking helps you to engage. For those who don't really like to engage in networking, it helps you to build your confidence up. Anytime you're networking or communicating and networking, it helps you to build your confidence. The more we talk, the more we get our information out there, the more we feel confident going up and talking to people and just introducing ourselves. Another benefit, it gives you strong connections. See, it helps you to understand and relate to others, but it's helping you to build long-term relationships because networking, communication is that building block, that foundation to building long-term relationships. Another benefit is when you're networking and communication or communicating and networking, it gives you loyalty and support. So you can receive support from other people that's actually seeing you in the realm, that's seeing you in the atmosphere. They can give you that loyalty and support because they've seen your product. They know your products and services. Another benefit, I could just want to just give you just a few more benefits. It helps you to increase your visibility. See, a lot of times we don't really believe that networking can help us to increase our visibility, but every time that you're out and about and you're talking about your business, you're increasing your visibility. See, we have to build long-term relationships, and building these long-term relationships is going to require just a little effort, and it's going to make, and it needs to be a part of your daily routine. See, a lot of times we don't really look at it. I always say that you need to be connecting with 10 to 15 people new a day, not the same people, but 10 to 15 people. And as you're doing that, you are building your pipeline. Just think 10 to 15 new people a day, that gives you over 300 new leads a month that you can actually be prospecting. You can always constantly keep your pipeline flowing. But see, that's the benefits of when you're networking or communicating and networking. It's like you have to nurture all the relationships that come into your fold. Another benefit, it gives you collaboration. See, when you're actually into these environments, networking and communication, you start to build collaborations. You start to build partnerships and joint ventures that you can really use to expand your business and get into new avenues that maybe you wouldn't have gotten into before. Another benefit is you get access to so many different resources. Listen, I know when I go to networking events, I don't go to network for myself. I go to network for the next person. And I'm building resources. I'm finding out what's out there, what's new. How can the next person help my client? You have to be able to build resources. Another benefit is building brand awareness. It helps us to build our brand. Every time that we are out networking, we are promoting our business, but we're actually giving people the opportunity to be our brand ambassadors. See, a lot of times we don't look at that, but when we're talking and we have a clear, concise, and effective message, we start building brand ambassadors to help us be able to promote our business. See, it puts us in the room when we're not even in the room. You actually get access to a lot of decision makers, like in organizations or industry. See, you don't really have to make the pitch when you actually have got your brand awareness out there, but it gives you ideas for discussion and opportunities. Industry trends. I mean, by you networking and communicating, you're always talking to other people about what's going on in the world, what's going on in the business field, what's going on in the business industries and different industries. You're learning about those trends. And actually gives the last one, I just want to kind of hype on, and gives you business growth. You know, for entrepreneurs and business owners, networking can help you to attract clients, customers, investors, suppliers, and really to grow your business. But I always say we have to have a plan. Anytime you're out networking in a professional environment, or even if you're communicating, like when I get up in the morning, like, what's your plan? What's the plan for the day? What goals have you set today to increase your communication, to network with someone new? What's the plan? What's the goal that you set for the morning? So when you're thinking about goal, what's the objective? So when I sit down at my desk, I want to be able to know that I have a plan of who I'm going to meet, who's going to be my next client, who's going to be that one that's going to take me over the edge. So when you are even thinking about networking and going to networking events, virtual, in person, what is your goal? You have to have a clear objective of what you want to do or what you're seeking. Are you seeking new clients? Are you seeking new partnerships? Have a clear goal and focus on that goal when you're trying to be in those particular environments. Before you even go to an event, research the event. Gather as much information about the event. Is it the first time event, second time event? Who's the speakers, the attendees? It kind of helps you to identify, even if your ideal client is going to be there. A lot of times people get frustrated with networking events. Why? Because they are wasting their times at the wrong events. So you have to make sure that you're at the right event where you'll be able to draw in those clients that you're looking to draw into. Prepare for your introduction. See, when we go to these events, remember, no one is going to sell or no one is going to buy from you at these particular events, because these events are not made for buying. They're made for relationship building. So instead of focusing on selling yourself, prepare how you're going to make an impression. A lot of times we don't look at that. How are you going to make impression? How are you going to make sure that people know that you're in the room? Prepare for that. Make sure that you have all your essential materials. There's nothing worse than going to a networking event and you have to go and say, oh my God, I didn't lost battery. I got to go find a plug. And you're walking around trying to get your information or your equipment all charged up before you can actually do some proper prospecting. So make sure that all you have the right essentials, pens, paper, whatever. Don't look over to your prospect, say, oh my God, do you have a pen? No, make sure you have all your information. Update your digital presence. Make sure that at all times that we do a review before we walk out of the door, before we get on a virtual event, make sure that all your digital information is up to date. Because remember, when we actually meet someone, we only have a 24-hour window span, and they're not going to go searching for us. Make sure you do active listening. A lot of times when we're in these environments, they're so noisy, we're not really paying attention because we have our sights on what's going around us. Make sure that you laser focus on the person that you're in front of. Also, when you're going to networking events, whether it's virtually or in person, make sure that you have a goal to at least connect with 5 to 10 people. And here's another cool thing when you think about going to these events and they put them all together, they have Facebook groups. So join those Facebook groups, because that's essentially a way where you can actually join and engage in your fellow attendants that's going to be there. And guess what? Just a quick note, it helps you to break the ice, because if you're actually engaging with those that are in the Facebook group and you actually see them at the networking event, it helps you to really have that icebreaker. It doesn't feel so awkward. And make sure you have a follow-up plan. A follow-up plan is so crucial because, again, once you actually talk to somebody, life goes on. So much is happening. Make sure that you have a plan, because you're going to be forgotten in the next 24 hours. So make sure that you do it with your handy dandy phone. There's ways right now that you can set that coffee chat, that video chat, whatever it needs to be, that you can set it right then and there. So they can be expecting you for the next week. But it also helps you to build your pipeline. Another thing I just want to talk about, what's the plan when we talk about virtual events? Make sure, again, that you're in a comfortable space when you're actually on a networking event. Make sure there's not a lot of noise around you. Make sure that your background and everything is nicely lit up and well lit. Make sure that your technical tools work. Make sure that your speakers working, your cameras working, you're in the right light. Please don't get on a virtual call and your lighting is so dim that people can't see you. Make sure that you're taking notes. And most importantly, make sure that you are showing your face on camera. Do not use your screensaver, your picture there, because people like to do business with people that they can see. And if you are not on there, it makes it really awkward for someone to really be able to have that engaging conversation with you, because they're talking to a picture. And make sure that you speak up and share your content, because every time you share things, it's really an awesome way for you to be able to be seen, heard, and noticed in the room. On that note, when we talk about networking and communication and networking communication, and you're going into networking events, there is an in-person networking event, there's 8 type of networkers. I know you really haven't thought about that, but there's really 8 type of networkers. Because see, when you walk into the room of a networking event, we have to do a panoramic view. And when you do that panoramic view, especially those who don't like to network, don't like to talk to people, but those who are like, okay, I really want to know, where should I position myself in the room? Who should I really be talking to? There's 8 type of networkers. And I'm going to go through these really quickly. The first one is the social butterfly networker. They are the ones who are the attention grabbers. They're the socialites who thrive on social interaction. They're going to be outgoing. They're going to be charismatic. They're going to have so much enjoying, engaging, and talking with each other. They're going to be loud. And you're going to know that they're in the room. So they're the people who love being at these networking events. And these are the people that you want to kind of maybe focus on, because they're going to be the ones that's going to help you to be able to connect with other people. Because see, they've already scouted out the room. They know who's there. They know who the people is that you want to meet with. So all you have to do is tell them what you're looking for, and then they're going to help you. The second type of networker is that expert or business promoter. See, these are the type of networkers that are just highly knowledgeable in their field, and they possess valuable insight and expertise. But see, they attend these events primarily just to promote their own business and services. They're enthusiastic about sharing the value and information, but the objective is to speak to clients and partners or investors. See, they'll be the ones that kind of in the suit, maybe having a small drink in their hand, have a hand in their pocket. These are ones that are kind of just more on a focus level, that I'm just only going to tell you about my business. I'm not selling my business to you, but I'm going to tell you about it. The third one is you have inquisitive minds. I call them FOMOs, people who don't want to miss out. These are the type of networkers that attend these events just to gather as much as information as they can and insight. They may ask you questions, they may engage in conversations, but they really are there to learn from others. And they have a new way of actually how they're prospecting, because they're the more information they can get, they can go and build. See, a lot of times people try to build their business out for being fear of missing out, but they're really a fear of missing out because they're not getting the proper information that they need. So these are people just gathering information. The fourth one is your buffet eaters. Remember, I say this all the time, the conversation starts at the back of the line. Some people just go to a networking event because of the buffet. They know who's going to be there. They know who's the caterer. They've done all their research, and they're going there just for food. Like, listen, I don't have to stop at after hours event. I can go to this networking event. I can get free drinks and I can get free food. But in the long, they're having conversation and they're learning about who's in the room. The fifth one is our walker or our connector. These are the type of networkers that just focus on building relationships and connecting with people. They're proactively seeking opportunities to introduce individuals and make referrals. See, I kind of almost call the walker connectors referral connectors, because they are looking to introduce you to someone. And once they introduce you to someone, that kind of gives them a little bit of credibility of who they are and what they do. See, the more you can give a referral, the better it helps you gain a new client. Then you have your digital marketers, networkers. These are people that are not going to do anything with you. They're not really going to talk with you. They're all going to be about the digital space. The only way that you can connect with them is on any of those platforms that I've spoke earlier about. And then you have your, I call it the goalie, the goalie or the strategic strategist. These people are just on a mission. They have a goal of how many people they're going to reach, and they are highly focused on achieving the goal. And they see networking as a tool for their success. See, their interactions are intentionally. Their aim is to align with their objectives. See, they're not playing. When they go, they have a way of who they want to talk to, how they're going to talk to, and when they're going to talk to these people. The next thing we want to talk about, the fourth thing, is really how do we incorporate this over 8 billion free platform, which is we call LinkedIn. That is something that is so overlooked. We overlook LinkedIn because we look at all the other social medias. But truly, there's over 810 million users on LinkedIn. And the reason why I really like LinkedIn, because it's the decision makers. It is where the decision makers are. But the most important thing when it comes to LinkedIn is we have to master the art of communication. See, that's where the communication starts. It's through LinkedIn. See, if you can start a conversation, that's just like you're at a gas station and you meet someone for the very first time. They're going to look at the whole physical part, exterior of you. In that conversation needs to be clear, effective, and concise. And that's the same way with LinkedIn. See, the more that you can give someone some information about who you are, what you do, and how you can help them on LinkedIn, you become a conversation topic. So, but when we do that, we have to make sure just a few things are done. And this is how the conversation starts. We do what we call a LinkedIn optimization. We do it every Wednesday, and we're going to start back in January. But we do a 90-minute, just a preview of your LinkedIn profile. What do you need? What's missing? What's not there? How can we enhance that? And then we take it even further to help you to do what we call gaining your business authentically on LinkedIn. And we do a boot camp. But we like to master the art of communication. We have to start with our LinkedIn profile. So we have to make sure that our profile picture is good. Make sure that it speaks our brand and it's clear, that it's inviting. Make sure that our headline is good, because our headline is a part of our brand. It helps us to say what you do. And also highlights. Make sure that we put in our video content, our reels, our most effective posts on there. Your summary needs to be about how can I help this person that I am seeking. Your experience, talk about some of the accomplishments that you've done. Talk about some of the clients that you've helped. Your skills, make sure that you're getting your skills endorsed. I mean, a lot of times, the more skills you get endorsed, the more people can say, okay, listen, I have, 30 people that says I'm good in content marketing. Guess what? I might want to be able to look at them, because what happens is in LinkedIn, we have this little bitty window here, and it's going to talk about what's important. See, it's going to draw the prospect into what's important. And if you have all that information filled out, then guess what? It's opening a conversation. But see, guess what? Again, when I say when you're at the gas station, you want to keep the conversation going. You want to make sure that everything's in there. Your education's in there. Make sure that you have everything in there. Your certifications, make sure that you have those in there. Your training showcase, make sure that you get some recommendations. It's nothing better than someone's recommending you on what you're doing and how you've helped them. Volunteer, people like to know who you are, but every business should have a cause of something that they are personally want to serve and help. It showcase your commitment to how you go beyond just the profession of what you're doing. Your media attachments include any images, documents, anything like that, and engaging your network. Again, when we talk about, mastering the art of communication and starting that conversation in LinkedIn is so imperative, because the more people know how you work in business and how you've helped people and how you've solved their problem, opens up a door to them being able to connect with you and want to connect with you on LinkedIn. Our fifth thing is we want to talk about Tapped In Magazine. How can Tapped In Magazine help you to master the art of communication? Because we help you amplify your voice. See, each one of us has a story to tell. We've all been through some experience. And guess what? The more stories we can tell, the more people that can listen to us, the more customers, clients we can get. See, it helps us to be able to reach a broader audience, because everyone at some point in time has had maybe an issue of what you had. And by the time you tell your story, you are helping, motivating, encouraging someone else. So Tapped In Magazine helps you to amplify your voice. They help you to do universe connectivity, because it's helping you to connect out into the universe. Every entrepreneur that has a business needs to be showcased in a publication 12 times or more a year. Because see, the more visible you are, the more clients you get. Because what happens is if you're not visible to your ideal client, they're going to do business with people who are more visible than you are. See, because you have to say that, listen, I am here to serve and help you, but Tapped In Magazine can help you do that. It's TAPIN Magazine. We are now have over 500 online distributions. We are in the UK. Our magazine is lifestyle, business, and entertainment. And we do a mixture of that, because we're trying to bring in a sector to help you to be exposed in all areas. We're not just trying to do that one-stop shop. We're wanting to be able to help you, because see, what happens is people look at publications as just another, form of material. See, Tapped In Magazine, it becomes a statement. How important or how good is it when you're actually trying to have a communication and close a deal, and you can hand your publication to the prospect that you're looking? See, now it becomes a statement, because now your client or your prospective client is looking at you and be like, oh my God, you're on a global publication. So that means that, guess what? It increases your credibility and your visibility. So Tapped In Magazine really wants to help you be that go-to resource. We want to take all the stress and worry of helping you to be able to be visible in the digital market. We're going to take you to that next level. We're going to help you to, again, amplify your voice, share your experience, and also be a showcase. I mean, a lot of times we don't put ourselves in the highlight of where we need to be when it's time to reach our business. We have to think bigger and bolder. How do we reach the masses? How do we really get our message out there? And Tapped In Magazine can do that. But we do a lot of other things as well as within Tapped In Magazine. We talked about doing our LinkedIn, because again, when we're in a magazine, you have to be, they're going to Google you. And Tapped In Magazine is on all different Google platforms. We've been featured in over 100 news media outlets. But what happens is they're going to Google you. And when they Google you, they're going to see that you've been in some publications. But the most important thing is, how do we really master this whole digital process? We're going to show you how to, market your magazine, how to put it into the different hands of the people that you're trying to reach. We're going to show you how to be able to connect with over 15,000 people a month when you actually have that publication. See, we're not thinking just small, we're thinking big. How do we get the message out? How do we get the word out? Tapped In Magazine is going to be your go-to resource. We talked about starting that communication. It does start with that, because when we talk about getting on a platform that has over 810 million users on there, which again is LinkedIn, Tapped In Magazine can now help you get that message out to those people who are now your followers. Or better yet, how do we help you increase your followers? Tapped In Magazine can do that through our LinkedIn optimization program. And then we take you into our boot camp, because our boot camp is so more detailed in actually helping you to generate leads through your publication, along with, or your followers through your publication, along with connecting with your ideal client and the decision maker that you want to on LinkedIn. See, LinkedIn is kind of that connection piece. When you think about connecting your cables, it is a connection piece that can really help you to say, listen, I'm going to talk with the decision makers on hand, and I'm going to be able to connect them to what I am doing right now in the space. And Tapped In Magazine can help you do that. We have helped hundreds of people increase their visibility 10 times X by being featured on our publication. But we show you really how to use that publication and maximize it and take it to the benefit of what you really need to do. See, a lot of times we think that when we're in one or two things and we're not marketing it correctly, then it just stays there as a flat piece. See, Tapped In Magazine, we're going to help you. We want to keep you going, and we're going to hold you accountable to making sure that you're actually being able to utilize the dollars that you're using to invest yourself in. See, a lot of times we think of not really investing in our business, but you have to invest in your business. Investing in your business is investing in you. So let's make sure that we really understand the process of what does visibility mean? How can we increase our visibility? Let Tapped In do that for you. So go to Tapped In, that's TAPIN magazine.org. We're looking forward to seeing our next edition, especially in 2024.
Dr. T, thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, girl, we have met in person, and I'm telling everybody, she just as amazing as she looks today is as exactly as amazing as she truly is. And I hope everybody took some great notes and about the different things. I never thought about the different people of networking. Yeah, you're the social butterfly. I like to think I'll be that person says, you need to come meet this person. No, you need to come over here and meet that person. That's what I like to think. If I'm not the person sitting in the corner, like this.
I totally understand. Listen, I've had the opportunity to have Mrs. Claudia on our cover, and she is beautiful. Go to Tapped In Magazine. That's TAPIN magazine.org. Check out her information. Check out her story. It's amazing. Listen, she is a financial guru.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And, again, I want to thank you so much for coming on and being with us. And as it says, genius is common.
And we'll see you.
We will see you on this other side. Okay, everyone, wasn't that an amazing segment on how to really improve your networking? So, I just like to remind everybody about our scholarship. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or from K to 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. So if you want information, please go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use Cash App that's on the screen below and says $BBX USA. So that's www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or Cash App $BBX USA. Now, our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Now, students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpo.com. Every dollar counts. There's no dollar too small, donation too small or too large. But we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. Ooh, there we go. Now, we also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for December: NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, 5-Star BDM Media, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Inc., Genius is Common, The Hello LLC, Earth Essentials, Malini Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artist AP Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I will see you on the other side.
So what we have to do is when we get in the spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him, and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too. Because genius is common.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was
that entrepreneurs all around the world just want to be seen, heard, and provide great service? Well, I know that there is an expo that's going on to help entrepreneurs all around the world do just that and much more. Hi, I'm Dr. Lotus Richey. I'm the CEO of Lotus Richey Life Coaching and Consulting, along with being the show host of the Lotus Richey Ignite Show, news you can use and bring who you are. And today I'm bringing to you some amazing information about the Black Business Expo USA, hosted by none other than the remarkable Dr. Eric Kelly. And I welcome you to jump on board this wonderful train that is helping unite businesses all across the planet during the Black Business Expo USA. Here's a word from the CEO of the Black Business Expo, none other than Dr. Eric Kelly.
Hi, I'm Dr. Eric Kelly III, and I'd like to invite you to the Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in the world. It gives your company an opportunity to showcase, to market, to advertise your products and services worldwide. And for those who would like to speak or be a vendor, corporation or company, I implore you to give us a call at 919-308-9090 or go to our website, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. My genius is understanding your vision and utilizing your vision to help you earn a profit.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919 308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
You need to be messaging and communicating to a lot more folks and getting them committed to you as a brand and feeling that you are trustworthy, as a subject matter expert, and for their needs and their pain points. That says, look, here are my pain points. Here's the problem that I have that I don't want, or the benefit that I want that I don't have. And Grant and Sydney understand that and are giving me information to be able to assist, in my eliminating those pain points.
You're going to get a lot out of this workshop. We're going to show you ways that you can begin to look at this particular problem, that you can apply different formulas, techniques, and skills. They're going to get you to that next level. And then you'll understand the value that we're bringing.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. You know, people ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Hello, everyone. Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Claudette Forbin, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business networking showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Now, our next speaker is myself. Hi, again, my name is Claudette Forbin, and I am a financial services professional with World Financial Group. Now, some of you may be familiar with this group, and I'm going to, this platform, but I'm going to talk to you about it maybe in a way that you've never thought about. But you say, financial professional, what does that mean? That means within what I do, I am a fully licensed individual and licensed in the state of New York and, I'm losing count now, about 15 other states. And what I do is I educate people on how money works so that because they understand how money works, they're able to use that knowledge to make the best decision for themselves and or their families within their circumstances. Let me illustrate it this way through a couple of major life, moments, like milestones in my life. So back in 2007, my mom had a stroke. And my mom was this vibrant woman, single mom, raised 3 kids. I'm the middle child, which means I'm the best. What can I tell you? Middle kids, yay. And I'm used to her being very strong, dynamic, always being able to make things work. She loved the Lord with all her heart and soul. And if she wasn't working or she was in the community, she was in church. And I remember that morning so clearly. The day before, I had been yelling at her, telling her to stop going up and down the stairs, holding the phone with her ear, carrying a tray with food, 2 trays, and going up the stairs. And I said, can you please hold on to the railing as you go up the stairs? And this particular morning, I heard the sound that nobody wants to hear, the sound of somebody coming down the stairs. I remember I was lying in bed when I heard it, and it's like with one step, I was out of bed. With the next step, I was on the stairs, running up the stairs, and there she was. And I guess I thought it was maybe just she tripped on the last couple stairs. And I got her to her feet, and I'm saying, are you okay? And I'm checking her, and I'm just looking, processing the moment. And she's talking, and she's saying, but I have to get dressed to go see her doctor at the time. And I was like, what are you talking about? And I realized something wasn't quite right. So I helped her back up the stairs, and I called her doctor. He said, get her to the hospital right away. And I was going to just put her clothes on, got her dressed, got her out the house, and got her to the hospital. My mom had stroked. And that began a whole journey. This woman that was used to coming and going as she pleased now was paralyzed on her left side, and she had vascular dementia. through therapy, to the care of her healthcare staff, she got 80% of her mobility back. But the vascular dementia did not go away. And that changed my life because I worked full time at the time. And I thought that there were all these services that would be out there to care for her while I went to work. And there were not. So after much, effort, I finally was able to get her some care, 4 hours, 5 days a week. That really wasn't enough for someone who could not be left alone. Fast forward, we worked out all the details. There was always somebody in the house with my mom. And I remember coming home, years had passed. And I remember coming home one day from a long day at work and sitting on the side of my bed, and my mind was just floating. And it occurred to me that I'm not married and I don't have kids. And if something were to happen to me, who would be the person to care for me? Who would be the me for me? I'm a former attorney in the state of New York. And as everyone who's ever dealt with attorneys, or you attorneys out there know, we always know if you ask the right question, you'll get the right answer. So I started asking the question. And I have a very good friend. You all have that friend that you talk to and ask questions for. And I told him, what I was trying to accomplish. And he introduced me to who's now my mentor, Sonny. And Sonny started sharing with me all these principles that were geared absolutely towards the middle class, on how to protect the family and prepare for the unknowns. I didn't know any of this existed. And I said, I am very well educated. I am also a squirrel brain. I'm like, well, that's interesting. Let me learn more. Oh, that's interesting. That's me. And I asked myself, if I didn't know this information, did my friends, my family, or my community know this information? And the answer generally was an overwhelming no. You see, financial security, financial stability is not the amount of money you have. Listen, if you were to win the lotto today, you'd say, I'm set. Really? Have you never heard of a story of someone who won the lotto and within a specific space of time, they were back to where they were working again? If it was all about the amount of money, you'd be set. You say, man, if I was like that athlete, or I was like that entertainer, and all the money they're making, like from movies, etc., I'd be set. Really? You never heard of actors and entertainers and athletes, blowing through their money or not managing their money or what have you? And in later years, when they're no longer, in sports or in entertainment, some of them are homeless or they're most not doing well at all. And then you hear about ones that just seem to be great, no matter who. Shaquille, David, oh my gosh, what's his name? David Robinson, Michael Jordan. What's the difference? The difference is knowing what's out there and how these tools work together. I liken it to this. If you know how to cook, you can walk into a kitchen and there's nothing but ingredients. And you just say, okay, I want this. And you start grabbing this, this, and this, or you just start grabbing. And next thing you know, you make an incredible meal. But if you don't know how to cook and you walk into a kitchen with lots of ingredients, you're like, there is no food. And there might be food, but I don't know what to do with all this. And, look, there's noodles. I can boil some noodles. And I think if I can find some butter and cheese, I'll be okay. Because the knowledge of how to use the spices and the meats and the vegetables, all the different ingredients, is beyond you. So by understanding, learning, really grasping why these pieces work together is essential to financial security. And making a plan that you can execute, that you can put into play, is also the second point. I brought up the story of my mom. I didn't know that there was such thing as long-term care. I didn't know that there was a vehicle that you could open and fund, and then in the event that something happens, you would have this money to help you pay for the care. Instead, all I knew was, my family's West Indian, is the family member was expected to take care of you, because that's what my mom did with my Auntie Olive. When my Auntie Olive went into a bad state with the death of her husband, my mom went to her house, scooped her up, took her to my house. And then when, realizing this wasn't her first stop, they scooped her up again and took her to my Aunt Daphne, and she raised my cousins, who are much younger than I am. They had my aunt and my uncle, they both were, working full time. And my Auntie Olive was that person who raised her boys. That's what we're used to. But today, is that what you want for your family? Do you even have a family that you could call on? And see, that's the situation I found myself in. I'm not married, so I don't have children that I'm going to call on. I'm not married. I don't have children. I'm not married, so I don't even have a spouse. It's, nieces, nephews, friends' kids. And I'm like, maybe not. So what was my options? And knowing and learning that this was an option, the fact that I can now share this option with people who were either like me, or they didn't want to burden their kids with caring for them, the physical care. They wanted their kids to maybe manage their care, but not actually do the care. So that I could help them with that. That financial knowledge was so important to me, brought so much value to those that I'm around. And I tell people who say, I don't need that because I have kids. My response is always twofold. One, unless you're a multimillionaire, you cannot afford the cost of long-term care. Because for those who say, I can pay for it, no, you can't. I live in New York City. Right now, it costs $14,000 a month if your long-term care event places you in a hospital, in a nursing home. And then the second thing I say is that's wonderful that you have kids. So which one is going to bathe you and which one's going to change your diapers? Because that could be your level of care. So for me, being able to assist people in understanding the tools that are out there and how essential it is to have that in your financial plan speaks to who I am. I am by nature an advocate. All of my life, everything I've done has always been the underlying drive has been, how can I help you? How can I bring value to your life? When I was a realtor, it was, how can I help you find that home? Your home gives you so much foundation. And when you have that solid foundation, you're equipped to go out and face the world. If you never thought about it, I want you to think about that. Contrast your friends, yourselves, who had that solid foundation of a home, where your home was your sanctuary, where your home was where you found your peace, and then contrast it to those who did not have that, and the difference. So when, as an attorney, being able to help people with their legal issues, big or small, that spoke to me. Even when I was in retail and I was helping people find better food, because I understood your food is your health. Your first line of defense for medicine is what you eat. But in this field, so your life is structured by your finances. And finances don't make you a better person. It doesn't make you anything. It gives you a tool to give you options. And when you have that ability to give yourself options, that gives you the ability to reach the goals that you've set in your life. I love how Steve Harvey said it. Steve Harvey, whatever you think about it, his story is amazing. As he said, when things were really bad, he was sleeping in his car under a bridge in California. Look him up. He said, I had two options. I could eat either at this spot or at this spot. Those are the only options I had. But today, who I am today, he said, my options for where I eat are limitless. I can go anywhere I want. I can pretty much live wherever I want. Not because he's any different than the guy who was sleeping in the car, but because of the knowledge he brought, the security that he has built, and he did build it, has given him options that helps him, allows him to meet his goals and to address his needs. So I say, putting a plan in place is, when you understand that you have to have a plan in place. As the middle class, we're so used to dealing with things as they come up. What, this fell down? Okay. All right. How can I fix it myself? Can I jury rig it so that it gets me through a certain point until I work up the finances if I need to be able to get it fixed properly? We've all been there. Listen, when I was caring for my mom and so much of my resources were going into caring for my mom, I learned how to do a lot of things. I laid a roof. That's right. I laid a roof. I had to fix my roof. I figured out how to lay it. My water heater was going out. And I said, so much of my finances were going to making sure she was okay. And I remember looking at that water heater and going, you are nothing more than a big kettle. You don't have that many moving parts. What could possibly be wrong? I went on our free university, YouTube, and I put in the information, and I actually, using YouTube, replaced the thermocouple on my hot water tank and got another 5 years out of that before I had to replace it. So that's how the middle class operates. We figure it out and get it done. But there are situations where figuring it out is not so, you can't really figure it out. Or even if you could, you need the finances and the wherewithal to get through. So last year, in May of 2022, I was diagnosed with breast cancer. There's no history of breast cancer in my family. Talk about a shock. And this occurred 2 years after my mom had passed. And, I was more fully invested in my business, and I was starting to build it, and it was starting to, start to flow. And then I was hit with this. And it's only through God's grace and mercy that I got through it. Because the very things that I was educating on about preparing for the what ifs, I was somewhat prepared, but not fully. And it's through his grace and his mercy, the love and kindness of my friends, my family, that I was able to get through this. And today, I joined the ranks of another cancer survivor. So it's within me to drive. You do not know what's going to happen tomorrow. I have no history of breast cancer in my family. Up until that point, I was vegan that had a very healthy diet. I worked out, I exercised. I was doing all the right things. My annual visits were like, you're great, see you next year. I never missed a mammogram. I never missed, you said you want me to do this, I did it. And yet, there you go. In life, things occur. And you have those in your circle that no matter what goes on, they always seem able to handle it. They never seem to kind of be like, oh my gosh, what am I going to do? Because they have always been very strategic in the way they've handled their money. Where the most of us, unfortunately, have been on what I call the hamster wheel of American life. We get a job, we pay our bills, and then we buy stuff. And we buy more stuff. We pay our bills and we buy stuff, and we never think about preparing for the future. So what I do is I help people prepare for the future. I educate on all kinds of topics. Right now, I love the fact that my cat's in my background. Sorry, it's working from home. Right now, my particular focus is retirement and preparing for long-term care. So I am known as Claudette, the no drama retirement long-term care advocate. The rising population of homelessness are seniors, not because they didn't work, not because they didn't, have a job, but because they didn't know how to prepare for this long coffee break. Or you have more and more people who are supposed to going into their golden years, not working because they have to, maybe working because they want to. Now they're working because they have no choice. Again, not because they never worked, but because they never understood the tools that they needed to have in place so that they'd be okay. I am so passionate and so driven to give this information. I do regular webinars on it, on all the topics, long-term care, retirement, all of that, so that people can have the knowledge they need, so that whether they sit down with myself or they sit down with another financial professional, they know the questions to ask. Think about it. When you're researching your phone, that always cracks me up. People spend more time researching their phone on the features than they do on researching their finances. So, but I want you to have equipped with the same knowledge. I want you to have researched. What do I need to have that retirement? What am I looking at here? What do I need to do so that I can have the retirement of my dreams? I'm prepared for those eventualities that I'm not necessarily prepared for, or that I can send my kids to school without crushing debt, or that I'm more tax advantaged. These are all topics that I assist people on, that my platform assists people on. Because truly, the more you know, the better off you are when it comes to this. I'm so grateful to Black Business Expo to giving me this opportunity to share my passion in terms of finances. So what I'm also grateful for is, as I said, I was somewhat prepared as I went through this past year. But what really was the saving grace was that I was part of I have a business. I'm a business owner. I'm an entrepreneur that allowed me to still function as I dealt with my situation. And that is, that opportunity, because I had this opportunity, and it was an opportunity that spoke to me. There are so many opportunities out there, and not every opportunity is for everyone, but that's okay. It's not supposed to be. You look for the opportunity that speaks to you, and then let that passion drive you. This opportunity speaks directly to me, my advocacy, bona fides, and everything that's in me. Everything that's in me that says I was placed on this earth to be able to help. And so that I have this is important to me. So part of preparation for the no drama retirement or preparing for the what ifs of life is to have that stream of income. And It has to be multiple streams of income. Why? The pandemic taught us a lot. A lot of people lost their only stream of income during the pandemic. And there's still 2 years. Yeah, it's been like 2 years, almost 2 years, since we've moved out of the hard restrictions of the pandemic. They're still in recovery. It's like having a table with one leg. That leg breaks, you've lost your table. But if you have a table with multiple legs, that one leg breaks, you can still use that table. You can still use that table. So part of having having financial security is having that multiple streams of income coming in, so that, and whatever that those streams are, your job is one great stream, and then maybe there's other things you can do that always resonates with you. I've learned, if anything we've learned, think about this. Did you ever think posting YouTube videos about reactions on other person's YouTube videos would be some way to earn an income? No, it wouldn't. But yet, there you go. Or, dancing on YouTube or TikTok was a way of making money. There's so many ways out there to bring in income, but they all flow from who you are. I'm so happy, as I said, that I had this opportunity, and to be able to share with you that out there in this stream, in this world, there are people who, like myself, have been placed here to bring your life value. And my particular passion is helping people bring the value of giving you financial security and showing you how to not only understand how that comes about, but understand how to actually put it into action. So I want to thank Dr. Kelly and all the others who have put this amazing forum into place. And as your also moderator for this afternoon, I just want to remind you all that genius is common, and I will see you on the other side at another opportunity to have another opportunity to share more, maybe a little bit more deep dive into some of the things that I do. So I want, as we closing out this segment, I want to promote the scholarship. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or to K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students and for those students who are interested, or if you wish to donate, please go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate for the scholarship, or you can use Cash App, and that is coming across the bottom of the screen. That's $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. And for those students who are interested in participating, you can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Now, every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for the month of December: NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Riche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, 5-Star BDM Media, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Marjorie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, The Hello LLC, Earth Essentials, Malini Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwomen Business Services, Creative Forces Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. If you'd like to reach out to me and find out some more on how to talk to me, you can find me on LinkedIn. I am the only Claudette Forbin on LinkedIn. You can also look to my website, AF Services, I just went blank. AF Services Group.com. Oh my gosh, I literally went blank. I can't believe it. That's what happens when you're having too much. It's afservicesgroup.com. Again, okay, I had it right. afservicesgroup.com. You can reach out to me there. As I said, I'm the only Claudette Forbin on LinkedIn, or you can find me on Facebook. If Facebook is your platform of choice, I'm the only Claudette Forbin. It's my face. I'm always easy to find. I have upcoming webinars coming up. One in January on entrepreneurship. There'll be another one in February on long-term care. And then another one in March on retirement and how to have that no drama retirement. I want to thank everyone who has joined us today, who has been with us today, all of the speakers previous to myself, and we want to wish you a happy holidays. And before I want to repeat that information one more time about the scholarship, you can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund. You can use it on the Cash App, $BBXUSA. Students can register for the scholarship at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. I want to again thank our sponsors, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, 5-Star BDM Media, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Marjorie McLean Foundation Inc., Genius is Common, The Hello LLC, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, the Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Forces Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I will see you on the other side.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Content creators.
Genius is common. And my genius is I'm a visionary strategist.
The Black Business Olympic Network, as well as the 2021 Black Business Expo USA, is led by
the remarkable
Dr. Eric Kelly III. It is a 7-day, 24-hour virtual event that you don't want to miss.
Hi, I'm Dr. Eric Kelly III, and I'd like to invite you to the Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in the world. It gives your company an opportunity to showcase, to market, to advertise your products and services worldwide. I'd like to invite you to come August the 23rd through the 29th. And for those who would like to speak or be a vendor, corporation or company, I implore you to give us a call at 919-308-9090 or go to our website, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. My genius is understanding your vision and utilizing your vision to help you earn a profit. Genius is common.
It's time to join the Black Business Olympic Network, along with the 2021 Black Business Expo USA. Join
the remarkable
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss. Because we know that genius is coming.
You are in the right place at the right time.
The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.